let's go in to the store. You heading to the back room? Yeah. Yeah. Here's another thing to consider. Imagine that someone that you loved died, maybe like a parent, and you don't wear a regulator, so you remember them, but maybe your siblings do wear regulators, and maybe I feel like if it were me, I would get pretty angry. Like I would be upset that they don't remember, that they've chosen not to. And I feel like you would have people maliciously reminding others, like I'm not saying I wouldn't do that, but be like, I can't believe you don't remember her. She loved you so much, and like I feel like there would be conflicts between non-regulator users and regulator users who would just, because when you're in that state of real grief, I think it's pretty easy to lash out at someone that would be so flippant and so careless. Like, imagine you're living with someone, a sibling maybe, who just decides to throw out all this trash that they find around. But you know that it's actually some of the most precious mementos that were left, and they don't know, they don't care. Like, wouldn't that make you angry? But these are like, this is trying to contextualize this in the context of real human emotions and real human frailty and disagreement. But that's not something that we're really trying to do right now, I think. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's jump in to avoid spoilers of talking about it too much. Okay. Let's go. Oh, Zepla, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we have some things we'd like to share. Excellent. We'll wait for Lama T. She should arrive shortly. Zepla, glad to see you here too. Oh my god, what's up, girl? Hey. Hey. Speak of the devil. Let's catch each other up, shall we? Right. I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been back in Tuliol and spoke with Kona. I told him all about the records left behind by Galulja's mother, as well as Sphene's reappearance. Oh yeah, that was a huge thing too. We found out that the mom was just like a weird simp. That was, and then baby Galulja handles this in like an unbelievably mature way. And then we brought him to the dungeon with us for some reason. I remember I was in the dungeon and I looked behind, I see this little guy there. Like, what the Anyway, they decided I should remain in the dome till things settled down more. I saw somebody say that we're speed running his childhood trauma. He's fine though. He doesn't have any reaction. While I'm Galulja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. Oh! What? You installed this for you. Why could you say this? Now you want to take care to not meddle in the You realize we came here, we killed their leader, and then installed our own leader. What are you talking about? That's all for me. Okay. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Sphene. She has been making regular appearances before the people. 1 second. Okay. Okay, as for this, has been keeping track of this new Sphene. She has been making regular appearances before the people, and each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. Right. But I thought that they can't become endless anymore because we shut down the terminals. Am I wrong? That's a genuine question. Maybe she has a, or maybe it's implying that she has a secret way to make more endless because she shouldn't be able to reemerge anyway. As far as we know. Okay. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Sphene's death altered. Okay, and they're not telling the people with regulators because that's not allowed. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm making notes. I have to get this more easily accessible so that I don't have to pause after everything that goes on. Okay. I imagine that the meso terminals could be reactivated, but it's not explicitly how they'd create more endless. Yeah, I agree with that. Sphene said a few thousand could become endless with the new regulators. Okay. Let me keep a note of this. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. But this shouldn't be the first time that they've had to deal with the confusing recollections of a person who's died. This should be pretty common occurrence. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there. Is she keeping notes for next rant video? Oh no, I don't want to rant. There's no need to rant. I'm just trying to, I do think it's important for me to take notes if I'm going to make any kind of content about the story, though. There's one other matter. The highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. Ooh, really? By all means, where's this person now? In the break room. She is unwell, and Stola and Alice have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. If there are some side quests in Heritage Found and elsewhere, I think there's even one in Solution 9 itself, where you meet other people that don't use regulators. And now, having done the raid story, we know that one of the contestants was raised by parents who have made the choice to not use regulators as a moral stance. So now, because of that context, we know that it's not just like two people that don't wear regulators. It's like there is a faction of society that is actively against it, as we've seen from Howling Blade. In the break room, she's unwell, and Shola and Alice have been tending to her. Oh, I better know who it is! Oh, I bet I know who that is! I want to see how she's doing. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready. Oh man, I want to see. I want to see this. Okay. How the hell are they going to explain this one? Better not be Ashian bullshit. If it's Ashian bullshit, I don't even know what I'll do. Yep.
What is she doing here?
Oh my god. A voiced cutscene? Holy crap.
We just heard she was
That's
busy spreading
great.
talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
This is amazing. Right, what's going on?
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul. We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
How was she
Her
just
body
wandering
was
around and we
suffused with
didn't
light
find
and
her
ether, which
before?
caused a debilitating paralysis.
Oh, does she have that same sickness as that little boy?
Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a proxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Okay.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am
It's
all
real
but
Sphene.
certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphene was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
Definitely. But how? I
What?
thought she died.
But how can that be possible?
Oh my god, I'm Zepla bot.
The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
That's what I said.
I died.
Zeppelma. Yes.
Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not.
It's like, I feel better. It's like from Monty Python.
What
I'm
is
not
this
dead.
place?
I feel happy.
Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia.
Bad news, girl.
And who are you people? Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself. Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Man, waking up in a state like this would be terrifying. And everyone you know and care about is gone, and you have no context for how this has happened. It would be horrible.
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
How did this happen?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal.
Was she held in stasis or something?
Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve
Yeah.
its occupant in cold
Stasis. She was in cryostasis.
until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom, for 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge,
It's horrifying.
but it seems the truth is rather different.
Ooh, man. That was chilling, actually. The VA performance was absolutely phenomenal. I really could sense how upsetting that must have felt through her voice. Woo. Whew. They really made that moment feel like heavy. Ooh, damn. Everybody's performance, honestly, everybody's VA performance in that scene was top notch. I do not believe that you're lying. So please tell me everything that's happened. Let's do with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I'd like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Graha and Kryl for now. Okay. Man, I want to hear Graha. I feel like I haven't heard him talk in so long. I love his voice actor too. Yeah, there's a lot to catch up on. I'd be like, and there's these little guys called Loporits, and they're from the moon, and maybe you can meet one. Do you like pudding?
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling?
More VA?
Physically, I mean.
Okay. Oh, this is getting a little crazy, y'all. Just had a cutscene with VA, another one right after it. More? Okay. I'm surprised. The budget?
Much better now,
We
thanks
getting
to
budget?
Y'shtola and Alisaie's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
I'll say they're comrades you can rely on.
She's known those two for a long time. You can trust in her judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well. With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long. I steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sphene?
How could you? Like, that would be very hard. That would take quite a lot of time.
Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Great idea. There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes.
Yeah, she's gotta get out of this room.
That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sphene.
Right.
Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
We can go together.
Truly?
Sphene to touch grass.
I would be honored.
Kinda, yeah.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Stop being
Thank
depressed
you,
in your room.
Diplomat.
Seekers of Eternity. Okay. Let's go. Some good moments. Thank you as well, Zepla, for your kindness. The endless Sphene, you knew her. Did you not? I mean, kinda. It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I may still be here. But the world I knew is gone. True. I'm making notes.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Okay. Yes, you need a better outfit to go out. Let's go. I think it's interesting that Sphene gave us a tour when we first got to Solution 9, and now we're doing that exact same thing, but for her. Yeah, I think that's true, but also... Well, we'll see how it goes. Wait for Sphene. Okay. So, delegation. Eileen.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
I mean...
Oh, that really suits you.
I don't know. I don't know about it. It's like you're... It's like you're a different person.
I had much the same impression. I had only ever worn skirts, you see. But it seems appropriate for a new beginning.
It's a half jacket, right? You know, it's a little top
A
heavy.
moment before you head out.
I wouldn't wear it, but it looks great on you. Oh, God. That character was so toxic. She's like, oh, wow, you look like a different person. Very interesting. I'm sure y'all like it. I'm sure that I doubt I have the mainstream opinion about that.
Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
Right.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
No. 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 I didn't get macked. This is a bit of a meme, okay? This is a bit of a meme in the community, because it's just that I've been hearing it for many years at this point. Okay.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
Okay, so we got Sphene, we got Endless Sphene, and we got Simulant. We're not gonna give her a name?
Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret.
That's probably a good idea, since everybody's such a weird simp about you in town.
For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale.
I think that's the
Let
right
us be
thing to
off
do
then.
for now.
I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
Okay. BGM is kind of low. Oh, so you didn't get machinationed like I did. Okay. Let's go. Oh, Zangetsu, thank you for the 20-month resub, and Laiku, thank you for the 8-month resub. I do appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for that. Okay. Turn up voices if you can. It's already at 100, but I'll turn up the master volume. That lady wants to talk with Malachite, so while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There's so very many, I can't decide where to begin. Like, personally, what would I do with her outfit? I don't know. Why don't we let Zep choose? Following event cannot be skipped. Okay. What? Zepla, sometimes I'm sad I only have 1 inch, but then I remember that every legendary assassin carries a short blade. Well, it's not the size of the ship, it's the motion of the ocean, right? Tell Sphene about the city. There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, telling you everything you need. Selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The endless Sphene gave Zepla and Malachite a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. What? You're being a little creeper. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, citizens would come and speak to me about matters great and small. Just like the lady's doing now with Wook Lamont. The lady talking to Malachite just came back from Tuliolol. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier. Oh good, we're having people leave the barrier. No. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. The train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey. Right, the train. That was 7.1's story. There was a railroad crossing, connecting Alexandria to the neighboring Lindblum, but operations were suspended when the relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor, and continuing to strive for peace, Tuliol's leaders have shown great magnanimity, and I can't help but be moved. I don't know if that makes a lot of sense to me, but I'm probably overthinking it. Like, how does the question that crossed my mind that I'll share with you was, how would she have felt to find out about what Zoralja did? Because he's from Tuliolol, like he was a leader of sorts of Tuliolol, and caused a lot of chaos and destruction in her town. So I don't know if she would have such a sunny perspective on that. I don't know. If I were her, I would feel conflicted probably about these people. You think it's a callback to FF9? Oh. Man, I need to play FF9. Okay. If you attune to Lay Node 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can use a teleport to other locations. That's the mode of travel that utilizes ether currents. Yes, we had the same in my time. But when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. It is heartening to see them available again. Okay, so the point of this is for her to see that things are better. There are ways that things are better than when she died. I mean, not died, but you know what I'm talking about. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange. Oh no, no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. They are a currency though, right? I am unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. Wow, finally, someone. Oh my god. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget. My parents, Otis, Zelenia, I want to remember them all. I'm reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. I mean, that's wonderful, and I'm glad she's saying that, because that's a thing that a real person would say. But why is she the only one that's come to this conclusion? Why is she the only real person? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's kind of... What's the word? I find it hard to believe that everybody in Solution 9, like there's nobody with that basic common sense and respect that, well, we know that there's not. We know that there are people that don't believe in regulators, as we've seen from Howling Blade and his family. That's been established. But it's just... Sorry about that. I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright. Zepla and I told her about the places we can see from here. Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? Wow, this is a lazy tour. I'm such a lazy tour guide. Holy shit. I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll take you on a tour of the city. Alright, so, over there, and then far over there, and then over there is the other thing. Okay, we're done. Let's go take a break. I'm tired. At this point. I hope you enjoyed your tour. I'm exhausted. Yeah, it's short. They did this on purpose because they probably didn't want to drag it out. Okay. I think it's meant to be a callback to the first time that we were in the city and Sphene took us around. But they didn't want to actually repeat that same thing again, so we just point. We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet. I didn't walk much. Drinks are on me. All right.
So many different drinks.
Yay!
I can't decide. Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
Wait. She doesn't... Wait a minute. She doesn't recognize Sphene? Because of the hood? Guys. Guys, it's like
The bitterness
cartoon
is the
logic.
best part.
Sphene is literally standing a foot away. Like 3 feet away. Okay. It's the lighting. Okay. It's like Superman. Yeah, but with Superman's glasses, that was something that's actually on his face. Right? They're on his face. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Have you decided as well?
I want carrot juice, obviously. I need carrot juice.
Vegetable juice. Otis used to drink it all the time.
Otis is so cool, man.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
I love Otis. I love Otis. So awesome. Steve from HR, thanks for subbing, by the way. Appreciate that. Otis is based. Yes. Okay.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people.
I've no doubt Zepla will love FF9 with her feelings of Otis. Really? Do you think I would like it? Okay. Based on what? Okay, so I have to get this off my chest. Let me just say it. Endless Sphene, we know, likes to often talk to people and like go to the city and talk to the people that live in the city, and is like often seen commiserating with the people of Solution 9. So they have been up close and personal with her a lot. That's a thing that she likes to do. And imagine that they're also obsessed with her, like that they're simping hard for her. And imagine if you were one of these people and she's like a celebrity. Like imagine your favorite celebrity does this. If you then later saw them with a hoodie on. I think you would. You'd totally recognize that person, right? They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with people. They should have given her some glasses. I think, at least. I'm gonna have to let it go, though. We just have to accept it.
But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all.
Yeah, she's feeling alienated in a place that should be her home. Totally realistic reaction.
The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
I appreciate that they're not letting her just move on like that. That's good. We're not gonna just drink coffee and have a tour and now everything's hunky-dory. She needs to sit in this because that's how
Your
it really
Majesty,
would feel.
is that you?
Oh my god!
Well,
No! No! No, no you didn't. No you didn't. Bruh. Bruh. Guys. Listen, I just tried to... I really tried to make this make sense. I feel like I'm being trolled by the writers. He was just walking by. He wasn't even looking. He was like, oh, hey. And then I'm like, well, I guess a suspension of disbelief. That's what... This is so goofy.
I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
Oh, and you sound exactly alike.
There you are. How many times have I
What is
told you
he-
not to go off alone?
What's the dad say? What's the dad say?
I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now. We're going home.
This is so stupid. I'm sorry, this is dumb. Okay. This is so goofy.
Bye, not Queen Sphene.
Okay, why would they do this?
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does.
Here's why I think they did it. I think they did it because they wanted it to feel like only through the eyes of a child. Only the eyes of a child could recognize the true Sphene. That's what they want to do, dude. Okay. I do not know that boy. This is the great moment Sphene is having. She's having a realistic reflection on her alienation and almost isolation that she feels. And it's just a goofy thing. It's all.
Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain.
What if the coffee lady is just doing her job? Totally possible, but I think if they want to write a coffee lady who's doing her job, in spite of it being super obvious that it's Sphene, what I would do is have the coffee lady be like, tilt her head maybe, smile, and say nothing. Like that, some kind of cue that lets you know, hey, we're aware. This makes no sense. That's all. I think this is nice too that she pointed out how she's like,
Even so,
conflicted about.
I cannot help but feel lonely.
She's happy that Alexandria's endured and there's life that still thrives. That's fantastic. And that's like conflicts with her feelings that she might even view as selfish to herself. It's a great moment. It's a really great moment for Sphene. In spite of some of the goofiness that happened. Honestly, I actually think the scene would have been better if they don't have this, just don't even have the child show up. Maybe have someone else get the coffee. Let our girl just sit and talk. That's probably what I would just delete all this shit. Maybe someone passes and she like does this with the hood. Okay. This is crazy. That's all. But it was a great... Sphene so far is an amazing character. A real Sphene is a fantastic character so far. Forgive me. I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. Sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. Come on. You don't remember all the times that I approached you to speak with you. I think it was pretty often. It's quite all right. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Zepla. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but it can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on TrueView. Okay. Looks like a QR code on that pillow. Don't it? Okay. I like that Sphene, real Sphene, is a character who they're allowing to not have a quick and easy resolution. This is very refreshing, even though I still see a lot of some of the narrative problems that existed before. A lot of that is kind of overshadowed by real Sphene being real, you know? Because a lot of my issues with the narrative is that it doesn't feel real a lot of the time. So she's kind of like a rare jewel amidst that. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. I was on my way to attend to some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger is past, but the terror lingers. Right. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work.
Video and thought I might check if you were doing it MSQ right now.
I can't seem to comfort myself.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Oh man, I thought that that would happen. But, let me think about that a little bit. Try as I might, I can't shake this fear. My comfort is complete. My courage has deserted me. Okay. Rally. Ace Lock, thanks for subbing, and Silver Node, thank you for the 43-month resub. I really do appreciate that. Thank you. I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. So, this is interesting. He's had memories of the place where he had been killed previously and revived. But where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I'm an usher. Wouldn't that have happened before, though? Okay, so if you die, and then you're resurrected by the regulator, and your memories are copy-pasted onto the regulator, then you would often remember the experience of dying. But you were actually killed. Oh my god. Really, if you start to think about it, it can open up a lot of pretty terrifying possibilities. Because imagine... Yeah, he was killed during Zeralja's attack. Maybe the death part wasn't as scary before? Okay, so the implication is that this was the first time that it was a scary death. Okay. Here's a scenario that just popped into my head. Imagine you're revived. In front of you is a dead body. You don't know if you killed them or if you were a victim too and had been resurrected. And you also don't know where the killer is. Oh my god. Okay, let's not even worry about that. Don't even worry about that right now. This is gonna get out of control. Let's just pay attention to the damn story. Here let's not. No. Let's just stay. Let's stay on course. Let's stay the course. And Usher, they're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? I'm just imagining human situations, man. Okay, that's it. I shouldn't. We don't need to do that. Let's reel it in. Reel it in. Okay, an Usher, they're the ones who came to those without long to live. But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. I don't remember about the Ushers. Oh, it was... Yeah, I remember now. Okay, I remember now. The ones who were gonna die of natural causes? I think that there was one with the old lady who died of natural causes in the beginning. Let me check my notes. I don't remember. No, I don't have any information about that. Jamila. Yeah. I don't think they lose their memories if they die and come back. I think that what we're running into here with this situation is just ambiguity with how this would work in practice. And like basically it hasn't been explained in the writing how much you would remember after being revived and under what conditions. And because of this ambiguity, it's hard to really like speculate or agree. I think that's what we're running into. Because we're like, well, would you remember every time? We just don't know. It hasn't been explained. We no longer attend to the dying. It's only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. Storage facility? What for? They would know, because they would lose soul resources. Well, wait. Well, I guess we could look at the raid story for that. Because like, it might not be explicitly explained, but there's examples that we can look to. Zaralja being killed and revived in the fight with Galuljaja, he picked up right where he left off without missing a beat. So this tells me that it's a full restoration of memory every time. Also for the fighters, they would need to remember their fight, and it's implied that they do understand what killed them when they were revived later on. They would need to remember the circumstances of their defeat. So I think most times, if not every time, they should remember how they died. Henceforth, we must inter the deceased, but as the specifics are undecided, their bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. Ooh. Okay. I don't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city. There's actually a ether current quest that makes you go there. But like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. There is a guy that tends the graveyard. This is his time to shine. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in an official capacity, so I'm loath to trouble you further. But since you asked, shall explain why I've come. Yeah, they probably remember everything. I think that's fair. I think that is that's a fair assumption based on what we've seen. I think my my alerts thing is bugging out. Let me try to fix it, y'all. Yeah, it's bugging out. It's bugging out. This happens sometimes. I really don't know why. But yeah, there were multiple quests. Okay. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. What? Wait, so that's the scenario that I described earlier, where you're not wearing a regulator, but your parent dies, and your siblings are, and everybody just starts throwing away their shit, and this upsets you. Like, this would probably make you really angry if they tried to get rid of all those belongings and just throw them away, literally. But yet, that's the policy. But yet, not everyone wears regulators. But yet, even the guy doing it has a problem doing that. But yet, it's not questioned. It's accepted, but yet, not everyone agrees. See what I mean? It's like, we need to figure out what's consistent. That's an issue I'm running into. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments. It's just wishy-washy. It feels a little wishy-washy. And I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. So is it strictly forbidden? Or is the families decide? You need to pick one. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. So wouldn't they find out that you're doing something that's forbidden and you get in trouble for that? We can't have it both ways. There's no rules that are consistent at all. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the family should be given the choice. I think that the reason that they keep trying to do this is because they don't want to write someone that's a bad or an unsympathetic character. If this guy were to say, it's forbidden to keep these items, it is my role to destroy these items. And that's what I do, that's my job. That would be too uncomfortable for the player. That's too scary. We need the guy to be more sympathetic and say, oh, well, I see that it's bad and it makes me feel bad. And so that's why I try to stop that, because I'm good and everyone's really good. And some people, you see what I mean? Rules and having people with kind of strong convictions that might be flawed, seriously flawed, give us something to like lean against. They didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Okay. One sec. What will you say? Deliveries? The deliveries are my specialty. I'm an errand bun. Let me do it. I'm truly grateful. Now, there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. Okay. Oh, that's not my notes. That's the chat. That's the chat log. Wait, let me move it. Yeah. That's the chat log, yeah. You know, there have been people in Tuliala who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me. Okay. So, there are 4 items in total to deliver? Right. 3 for people on True View, and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Zepla? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Okay. Now we're worried about that. Lead the way. Okay. Let's go. You could make the case that his inner conflict is there to mirror our inner conflict around whether or not we could accept these beliefs and practices. Oh, I'm not saying that he isn't entitled to having an internal conflict. I think that that could work for this character. The problem is how selectively a forbidden, so-called forbidden rule is enforced in this setting. Wrapped keepsake. What is it? So Malachite sent you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. It's like his job is to dispose of these items because that's the rule, but he will also give it back if they want it. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I will never see again. What is it? Maybe you could tell me what it is so that it will have some more, be more interesting. Have some spare souls. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case. But now I find myself wondering about this and that. Like how much longer I can afford to muck around with my brothers. But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Okay, so now he starts to worry. I wonder if there's anyone that is like, oh, okay, so the problem is that we need more souls and the barrier is down and we still have the technology to suck out souls from dead bodies. I can think of a solution. You know, like some people that really wouldn't want to give up their way of life, I think could become a threat. Oh, hello. Do I know you? It's another keepsake. So this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. It's weird that we're calling it the generic keepsake. You know? It's got me thinking about what we did to, like, okay, my mom died recently, and if someone came to me and delivered me a necklace that she made, that's a keepsake, right? But I wouldn't accept it and be like, oh, here's the keepsake. Like I would be like, oh my god, it was her jewelry that she made, and I remember like how her hands would shake when she would try to wire the beads through the, you know. That's how I wouldn't be like, thank you for the keepsake. It's got me thinking about what we did to Tuliol. I didn't even know we killed so many other people. You would if you didn't remember her or it. Actually, great point. Actually, very good point. Yeah. I didn't even know we'd kill so many other people, not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Good question. Lamati, Wuklamat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliol know that my father is to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of Neo regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. Yeah, I think it's a really good point. That you wouldn't remember, you wouldn't have that emotional attachment. Or you could be like, wait, in that case, would you be like, what is this, a necklace? Like, I don't want it, I don't need it. Like, why do you need to give it to me and not dispose of it if I don't care about it? It's just like, What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. You brought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that it might help me remember. Hoping that it might help them remember. That's the reasoning. But no such luck. The owner's dead, and they'll never become one of those endless Queen Sphene tells us about. It's a sad thought. Is it? Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made from putting your memories into a new body made of ether, does that mean you yourself still have to die first? It's the first time we're asking this question. The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing. It's a good question, but I was a little taken aback that this is the first time I heard it. The thought about not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a neo-regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. Queen Sphene herself recommends it. I want to believe that all will be well. Sorry, I need to clear my head. Okay. As a talk to 3 villagers quest, it was an improvement. Definitely. In terms of everybody had different opinions. However, the regulators are a how can I even put this? A quagmire. An absolute narrative quagmire of contradictions that I feel are not integrated very well or explained very well. It's just so much ambiguity. I have such a huge issue with these regulator thing, man. Are you talking to me? I'm really trying with it, but I'll write this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? You're the unenhanced challenger. Yeah! Champion! Oh, did they say that because I did the raid story first? I don't know. I can't stress how incredible it is. No, because... Oh, it doesn't matter. What you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you. Though not for the first time, I realize. It was at the infusion station in the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. Keep in mind, before we arrived in 7.0, pretty much everyone wore regulators. Now they're in a phase of transition. Some do, some don't. I'm gonna have to get out for a second. Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back. How tall am I? I'm 5'1". Okay, I'll be right back. But before I go, I will quickly say that in 7.0, it had been established that there was a lot of people that did not use regulators. And in fact, it's even been established again retroactively with Howling Blade, who said that he and his family were raised to not use them. There's also the guy who tends to, there's like people, there's side quests that happen outside. There's a side quest in Solution 9 with people that don't wear them. It's definitely been a thing. And even Howling Blade said that not just he was raised like that, but so was the bomber guy. So clearly it's been ongoing. Did not wear regulator. You're the one who yelled at Sphene. No, the one who's desperate for souls. You're the Arcadian fighter who was desperate for souls. That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway. Oh, he's all better. Okay, cool. Yes, he was the one that was so desperate in such a realistic way for more souls that he depended on, because that's a lifestyle that they have. But now it seems like he's all better from being like that. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Sphene's words to heart and found a new job. One where I can put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. Okay. Lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Well, it's nice that you've turned over a new leaf, and you're not a crazy, junkie anymore. And it's all thanks to Sphene, just telling you to stop being like that. That's amazing. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. It is great what he's doing. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems. Right, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way with the body he's got. Wow. That's sad. Wait a minute. Do we have android technology in this setting? We do. I'm surprised we don't see more cybernetic stuff. Like, for a cyberpunk setting, there's very little of that, oddly. Especially when we know that there was a mechanical army that was androids. I'm surprised there's not that much cybernetic, implants and things. Because usually I think that would be the first thing that people would go for, as that technology is being developed. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents. A sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it. Wow. Yeah, there's Otis. Exactly, yeah. There's actually a precedent for it. So why did it stop it there? There's Otis. True. Yeah. I'm the only blue-scaled Hubigo besides my father. Lama Chi once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it. And there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. Okay. Okay. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable at the whole becoming endless affair. I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you. Realistically, they probably would, but that's also art budget. I think that's very reasonable. I think that's very reasonable. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge. From what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain the people held their queen in high regard, and the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Yep. Let's report to Malachite. I like original Sphene a lot, I will say. Oh, can you see? You see little paw. That's my cat's right here. Stretcho. Oh my god. He's very comfortable. He loves the stream. It's Boo Boo. Boo Boo. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. Is it really that Galulja and Zeralja the only blue-scaled Hubigo? I think that's actually right. I think that's right. Because this is part of why he was a miracle. Why do I feel like there was more though? Why is it? Why is this I think someone found blue Hubigo in Eureka. Well, we know that the two-headed Mamulja are born because of a union between a brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Buniwa. So yeah, I think that is right, then. I think that is right. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Ah. Ooh, we're gonna get a voice cutscene? No. Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss. I think I'm gonna have to simmer on that part a little bit more. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. When they passed away and we lost our memories of these people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. So, because of the massacre in Solution 9, that's the reason why we're reflecting on this right now. Even though people certainly died before, people that mattered, right? If the memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. It's just because they can't be entrusted to the cloud anymore. I think that's the intended takeaway. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. When he said, it's difficult to predict how people may behave when confronted with a reminder of loss. You wouldn't be reminded of loss if you don't remember the person. Because you don't have that sense, because that's been deleted from your brain. This is a nice song. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walk to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her, no more than she could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. Okay. Here's where feel like I'm having, I feel conflicted about this. I'm glad that Sphene and others can recognize that our memories are what define us, and that it's our memories with the people that we loved is part of what makes us who we are. Malachite said, each of us are the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones, and this is unquestionably true. But I'm really struggling with the fact that this conversation is being had now, and it wasn't had before. Like, I think that, in my mind, people that don't use regulators should have been the ones pushing that belief and being vocal about it. But instead, we're having these conversations now because it just feels like it's convenient time. I mean, people died and didn't get resurrected if they didn't have a spare soul. I don't know. I'm struggling with it a little bit. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The endless Sphene was one possibility. A version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact I did, though. That's an interesting question. That's an interesting thought from... Uh-oh! The simulant? Fuck. Uh-oh! She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know any better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this. We might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. Yeah, we gotta go. We're going after her, right? Yeah. This is gonna get crazy, I bet. I bet it's gonna get crazy. Oh! Yeah. Okay. The simulant headed into the street over there. Neon Stein is that way. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
All right, voiced.
Huh? Hey, are you all right?
Zepla.
So she didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
What?
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I know that voice.
You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you.
We left something in your keeping. The key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
No. Of course not. Sure, yeah, I have it. You can just take it.
Is that so? What a shame. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments. 'Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it. And sure enough, she did just that.
That was part of the plan. It was part of the plan?
I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry. Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Well, they didn't care last time, so I think we're good.
Damn you!
So who's this guy? What is the objective of these experiments?
Sphene.
Mike Bay, thanks for the 2913 sub. Appreciate it. Who's this guy? What's going on?
You're speaking to me. Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment.
It's a new song.
The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
But what about the problem of there being
Alex,
too many?
You're Calyx, aren't you?
Oh, she knows.
You know him?
Who is this guy?
The young genius who had mastered electrode technology. He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people. Calyx! You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now.
No, you didn't. iPad kid in final form.
But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories.
I'm glad to hear that, R176. Glad you're enjoying it. Right, don't manipulate people. You're...
Well, how rude.
Impersonating.
Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen.
I mean, true. They don't even recognize her. They don't recognize the OG Sphene at all. They don't even know who she is, so...
You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Make me. Why would I do that? I'm obviously not going to. Well, well, well. So, the whole thing was by design. And for them, previous Sphene did what they expected. And this is based on their, like, they want to transcend, which does make sense. But how are they gonna keep the population in line? That's my question here. What's his plan for that? I guess if everybody moves into android bodies, then you won't be able to procreate normally. You know what? Let's just continue. Forgive me. I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. They plan on keeping a limited number of endless. Quite possibly, the rest can go hang. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That's right. Yeah. It's not about making everyone one yet. Okay. Alexandria has no need for Queen Sphene. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart that they love. No, it's a hard truth to accept. It is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. Just take your hood off. You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Let's start with Calyx. What can you tell us about him? Yes, good question. He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electro and made his mark during the Storm Surge. Yet even as he bathed in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an endless. While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. Here's one thing I don't understand right now. Maybe it's just because I'm missing a detail or forgot a detail. How, if he's an endless, how is he still manifesting? And how is the old Sphene back? Because we shut down the terminal. Right? Or is that going to be explained later? Because it's intentionally ambiguous? While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined... Yeah. I thought we shut down all the terminals. We're supposed... Okay, this is an intentional mystery we're meant to ponder. Okay. Special endless. Got it. Probably exists on his own server. Okay. You know about preservation? I have to ask these questions, and I'm asking them genuinely, because a lot of times I can't tell if a question I have is something that's an intentional mystery or if it's an oversight. We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Sphene. Did they? All while I was slumbering. The members of Oblivion have spent a lot of time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened. Okay, so I think you can assume based on this that because preservation created Endless Sphene, she's subject to different rules than the Endless that we shut down. Which is the reason that they can decide how many Endless, new Endless, they can maintain, because they're outside of that system. That makes sense to me. It's stuff I have to figure out though. You heading to the back room? If we shut them all, how did Endless Sphene roam around Solution 9 before moving to Living Memory? We don't know. That's the question I have too. I thought you were done with FFXIV. I never said that I quit. I said, in fact, every time that I've been asked about it, I've been consistent with my answer, which is that I will come back for patches, I will do patch stories, I will do raid stories, which is exactly what I'm doing right now. We just had a patch last week, and I'm here to fully engage with it. Any good admin has backups.
What happened.
That's true.
So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
Maybe this is actually going to be covered now in this scene.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless.
Oh yeah, Graha, yeah.
It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphene, they have no intention of saving everyone.
Do they need to go to the other reflections? Do they need the key when you can just walk out right now and get ether from the source? Why go through all that trouble?
Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Okay, so chat says, Source wouldn't allow it. But isn't that why they invaded Tuliolol? It was because they got souls from Tuliolol? So it does allow it. Fusion is more efficient, probably. That's potentially true. The key makes it easier, also could be true. Maybe it needs to be aspected. A very creative and cool solution, but not one given by the writing. That's a very cool idea. I like that idea a lot because it's lore accurate. It's a lot easier to go ambush someone else rather than try and invade and start a fight they lost before. That makes sense, actually. They did lose pretty bad. They did lose pretty bad. It was a slaughter. So why did they think that we're gonna let them do it with the key? Like, don't we... Okay.
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Sphene's death?
Oh, probably.
That is a possibility.
Probably.
Though I cannot speak to his motives.
Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear.
The key lets them go to other worlds when the source runs out of prospects. Well, yeah, it's clear that they want the key for that reason. Do we not hate FFXIV anymore? At no point Did I hate FFXIV? I have really tried my best to be fair. Okay. It's just, it's weird to act like this. Okay.
That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
That's what they share in common.
I don't
That's her
know
core
if this
trait.
will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Oh.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Okay.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
But it's not classified anymore because we're in charge. Cool.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal the terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
That was my immediate question when she said she's traced the source of the signal. Like, would he really leave that open without wanting... like, maybe it's a trap.
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead.
All right.
What do you think, my friend?
We can't leave them to their own devices. That's it. We are doing that in a lot of ways, but...
No, we cannot. We must learn exactly what he is plotting.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
I love Graha.
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any.
Okay.
So please.
That makes sense.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
Yeah, Shale is great. I totally agree she's one of the best characters from Dawntrail. And a really great VA as well. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will, slowly but surely. Right, I believe I've plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. Okay. I'll stay behind this time. Let me know if I... Yeah, you should! Dude, how old is Golulja? Isn't he 5 years old? I feel like he seems like he's the same age as everyone. But I think he's like 5 years old. I'll stay behind this time. That's the best thing for me. That's what would be wise. Okay. I think Golulja is 8. You think he's 30? No way. He's not 30. He's definitely not. Okay. With such dependable support, we can embark on our mission. Yeah, let's go. Crack it open, a cold juice box. Oh my god. Hi, Deku Titania. I'm doing alright. Give Golulja a Gundam. Such a good idea. That's such a good idea. Okay. Such a pretty glam. Thank you. Thank you. I am very proud of it. It's using a chess piece from the Nier raids. Ah! Is this the way? Yes. No! No! God! It hurts. God, you've been waiting? It's so funny. What happened? Okay, so if you don't know the song that's playing, it's a meme. Because it plays every time that we have a plan in the story. And what's funny about it is the way that it starts. Because it's like, you know it's coming. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. And so when I feel like it's happening, I always panic a little bit. I was like, oh god. I'm trying to brace myself. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. It's the planning song. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow our instructions. I think that my favorite time that it's happened was in the raid story, when there's a character who literally says word for word, and it just so happens I have a plan. Then it starts. So classic. Classic moment. According to Tushalja's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below Origenics. The castle is at the heart of the intersection. So upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. It's Mac o'clock. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Alright. Let's get going. Bunderkeep! Yeah! Let's make a bun group. Right? Bunderkeep? Are we going? I'll invite you, Daggy. I can also... Actually, okay. How is the dungeon? Do y'all like it? Okay. To Battle Bun Station. It's time. Well, Daggy wrote in the guild chat. So I invited straight away. Okay. Let's go. In the waning days of the Old Kingdom, the people of Alexandria sought a way to survive, as their homes sank beneath the earth. They built a towering structure that enveloped the royal castle itself. And as the long years came and went, Everkeep grew to soaring heights. Yet some whisper that the castle withstood the ravages of time, and in the city's foundation endures as a symbol of bygone glory. From within those time-worn depths, Calyx sends his transmissions. You must ascertain the source. Okay. Beady bang. It's really pretty. Okay.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home.
I'm surprised we didn't come here in 7.1. And instead went to build the railroad in Texas, because they knew that this is where preservation was operating from, and that it's a massive complex underneath the city, right? And it's apparently not that difficult to access it. So surprised that we're here now. Oh, it's a very relaxing and calm music. I do not remember. I don't know what the order of abilities is anymore for my job. You're gonna see some really cringe dancer play. I'm afraid. That's a cool monster.
There should be an access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening.
That's cool. Wow, what a nice song. Thunderkeep sandworms. It's sandy. Up. You should work as an advisor, letting them know inconsistencies. In a way, I am doing that. Technically, this is the best way for me to do that. I don't think you can work there if you don't speak Japanese. Oh wow, the music took a twist. It's always cool going in through a dungeon for the first time in this game though. It's always fun. Ooh yeah, slide!
I'm detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Some things I should just think to myself and not say. I can't believe I got hit by that. Oh, where's it going? What? Oh, this is creepy. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh. Oh, it's very creepy. Watching it go behind the sand. So far, so good. The bosses are great in the dungeon. Okay. Well, so far, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna stand here. Oh, no, not... Bad idea. Bad idea. I lost track of it. Oh! Help! Daggy! Yeah, thank you. Res healer. How did I die? Man, we need a recap button. That's built in. Recap button. Elder Scrolls Online added it, like, to the default UI. You can get it, but illegally. I don't think WoW has the recap button. I think you have to install it add-on for it. Like, it's not, I don't think it's native. I think it comes from details add-on.
Good work. Now, proceed to the access hatch and head inside.
Okay. Pretty easy boss. Even though I died. It's my first time, okay? It's normal. It's normal to die though. Ooh, what? Oh. Wow, it's so beautiful. Wow, amazing. This is really like the new lighting system is doing this dungeon a lot of favors, don't you think? With this, like the ray of light on falling upon the castle ruin. This is so cool. Really, it's breathtaking, fantastic spectacle here. I haven't tried ESO, but you seem to really like it, so you kind of pique my interest each time you mention it. Well, for me, I am obsessed with Elder Scrolls lore. I am like a super fan of the
Everkeep's
lore.
construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's down communications. Stay alert.
I think I see what y'all are saying about the music, though. Like, it's nice. It's very peaceful and chill. But, it's not, it doesn't feel like we gotta fight some shit in here. You know? It feels like, what's the word am I looking for? Sort of melancholic. It's reflective.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength.
Zepla Bunhai.
Like a lament. Yeah, yeah. Right. I understand why that's what they went for. Why does this feel so familiar? Why is this fight? This reminds me of something in this game. What was it? Ah! Oh man, this is gonna drive me crazy. It was a fight with like a soldier type entity like this. Maybe it's a smile to. Oh yeah, yeah. That's right. That's what's reminding me of. What does this mean? Oh, I see. Okay. Right, Smileton. Smileton. Yeah. That's it. Thanks, chat. That's because you didn't play 9. You don't have the same connection with the music. Oh, okay. So it's music from 9, is what you're saying? Healer dead. I will heal you. Don't worry, I got you. Yeah, I got you. No, I don't got you, but you can handle it. We have Paladin. Okay.
That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on.
My gear is really good. Really good. Thanks to Bum. Oh, Kitty. Kitty, be careful. Kitty, be careful. Oh my god. Kitty likes to plop down on my keyboard and try to close all my open programs. Yeah. Last night, I woke up at like maybe 5 or 6 in the morning. And I opened my eyes and Kitty is literally 0.1 centimeters from my face, purring extremely loud, like heavy breathing. Hey, what you dreaming about? Yes, like he was like smacking my face, stuff. Meowdy. Kitty stretches to perfectly hit Alt and F4. Yes. Well, really, it's... You know how you might plop down on a couch, like, with a thud? That's what he does to my keyboard and monitor with his ass. And it's like, I worry he's actually gonna break... Because he's heavy. He's heavy. It's not unreasonable that he could cause damage with his ass. Yeah, that's why I have to unplug the keyboard when I walk out the room, because he'll he'll do bunarchy and end the stream by pressing keybinds. I'm so glad to see this hallway. You don't even know. Oh right, this is the hallway that people said is from FF9. I didn't play it, so I don't have any I don't have any context for that. It's beautiful.
You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet.
Bunder Keep, final room. What?
We still lack sufficient data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against this.
It's a brick. Okay. Chat says it's an FF9 reference, not a brick.
This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
It's a magic brick.
How will you handle this?
Okay, so there are lines on the floor. There are lines on the floor. Of different colors. Makes a plus sign.
Let us introduce more weaponry.
This bad. I failed that pretty hard.
Let us see what this yields.
Yeah. Oh!
Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm so confused. Okay, there's another line now, and people are running like they know where they're going, but... Oh my god. Sprint! Sprint! I go to where you're at. When in doubt, follow the team.
Still alive. How unfortunate.
I feel like I'm a person who is good at following instructions, but not good at working out what those instructions should be.
For you to die here, it would save me trouble later.
Oh my god. Graha legit runs on top of you on that pizza face? Oh, really?
I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
Where do I go? There's nowhere that is a safe place. It's all covered into pizzas. It's floor math. Oh no. I'm 100% gonna die. It's unavoidable. It's unavoidable. There's no way I'll survive to the end of this. You jump? Okay. Jump means it's safer? No! I am not noticing the half-rim cleave, like whatever the indicator is for that. I haven't figured it out yet. But we are good. Somehow I didn't die again.
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
Ooh. Ooh. Very great looking bunny boy there. That's Rahal. That's Archon Rahal. Hey. Okay.
I don't want that. I don't like that. I want fantasy cloak. I don't want robot cloak.
Calix was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store. From here on out, Sphene and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
I can't believe we left this to its own devices for all of 7.1.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train. You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor.
Okay.
Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sphene.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
That's the second time she said that in this patch. It's a thing she says a lot. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Hey, cat. I need you to move your butt. Okay.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sphene? What?
What? What happened?
Oh. Ooh.
Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing. It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see?
We brought the key with us? In here. We knew it was probably a trap. And, we have it with us, right? In the pocket? Okay. That's a... It's probably safest with us. I think that in that case, maybe we should have stayed out. Okay.
Ah, I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
This is also something that we should probably have known before going in. Like, Sphene would know that.
I confess the Valia Pira did not suffice to assess your capabilities.
She said she knows the castle better than anyone. Okay.
So I shall try something else.
Okay, another
You
test
are free to use anything
my
at your
reflexes.
disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data.
Oh, dude, you know what? Let me help you out. Just
Attaining a precise
use the
measure
Omega
of your
data.
strength, that is the most expeditious way
Yeah, man. Omega already did this
to
data.
reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
I could just like,
Ah, noble Zelenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down, I bid you.
Oh, it's Zelenia.
What?
It's
This
Zelenia.
machine is Zelenia. Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her. The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept.
Reconstructed from our recollections. Okay, so, this is new. This is a new thing we can do.
But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide!
Wow.
Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zelenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel.
Wait a minute. Oh my god. Wait a minute. 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 Whenever someone dies and your memories are uploaded to the cloud so that they will live on, doesn't that isn't that how they recreate the endless already? No, because it's not like, okay, it's not that your memories are being uploaded to the crowd. To the cloud. Hey, No, 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 no. I'm not talking about Zelenia. I'm talking about the way that it worked in Solution 9, normally. Yeah, yeah. I'm not talking about this. I understand that she was made before the new system. But what I'm asking is, whenever they're creating Endless, normally, your memories of them don't go into the reconstruction of the Endless. They're recreated from memories that were stored in the regulator. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that okay. The regulator records the memory. The ushers take the dead body away. They use the regulator. Right. That's what I think. Yeah, that's right, Ramos. So your memories are just wiped by it. Which leaves us to basically the reason that I'm asking that is because we've come to a pretty interesting philosophical question with the idea of Zelenia being reconstructed from our recollections of her. Right. Because now we introduce the question of how different is a person really from our recollections of them. And if an endless is made by, like, if I die and my regulator just takes everything that I perceived about myself and that is used to recreate me, and that's considered the true version, other people might not recognize it as me, right? Because their perception of me is totally different because it's based on their point of view than which is different from, that's the problem with identity. That's okay. What I'm trying to explain is identity and memory is a complex philosophical question. And so when you have a villain say in a villainous way, she's been reconstructed from our recollections of her, it's like, okay, but is it that, is this really meant to be menacing? These are, I think that's, I'm meant to ask this question now at this point. I think that this is the intended question that we're meant to ponder a bit, and so I wanted to take a moment to do that. That's all. It's worth thinking about, right? I think it's worth considering. How is your self-perception and your memories that make you who you think you are different from another person's recollections of you? Just some food for thought, that's all. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel.
So please, lend me your strength
Exactly, Chewie.
and end this farce.
Exactly, Chewie. Overthinking it, I think. I often am told that. And, I can't help how I am, okay?
There it
I'm not trying to overthink on purpose. I'm literally just telling you the first thing that popped in my head. So you can come along on this ride with me. Like, I personally, the way that I engage with a story with care means that I pay attention, that I try to ask myself the questions that pertain to the themes provided. That's how I enjoy storytelling. That's why storytelling matters to me. And I understand not everybody goes through a story this way. And that's fine. But we're here, and this is how I do it. Okay, recollection. Let's make a party. Cool music. Okay. The party is up on the PF for Light Data Center. If you want to join, I'd really love to have you. Is there anything important I need to know about this boss in terms of mechanics? Those are genuinely fascinating questions. Well, thank you, Jen, for being willing to ponder them with me. That's really all I ask. Watch the floor! You're telling me that there are lines on the floor? Okay. Do you guys know the meme I'm talking about? This is a huge meme. There are lines on the floor. We have a spot for one more bun bun. The party finder is open. And we are full, let's go. Yeah! Yeah, trial, yeah!
am Zelenia Triantaphili, Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen.
Did you catch the fact that you didn't have the key on you? What? No! No, did I miss... I might have missed something. No, I didn't catch it.
Upon my blade, I swear, no harm
What?
shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Alexandrian thunder.
Feel the sting
got it
of my
wrong.
divine blade!
Okay, that was wrong. Whatever I did was wrong.
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Oh, okay. Wow, thank you. Just doing callouts. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, so we want, this is the donut, and then we go out. Okay.
Fall!
Holy hazard. Can we move to the side?
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
Well, she did say that she liked to watch Zelenia
I will
spar.
suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar! Fall!
So far, it's pretty
Have care.
straightforward.
Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight!
Okay.
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Cool. Wow. Oh my god, did she just red mage LB3? I can't.
No more games!
That's what it reminded me of.
Quickly! Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic! Be on your guard!
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you!
Oh, I just got a phone. I did something wrong.
Taste my steel!
Oh, it's an Akmorn.
There is no escape! Surge!
Ah. Okay, so what's this about the key?
Have at you!
It's when we don't have it? It's, yeah, no one can say that this game isn't visually stunning, especially since Dawntrail.
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet...
I have pledged my life to the kingdom.
The key probably uses the same interdimensional magic as the Azimuth key. Right, yeah, I think that's the prevailing theory right now.
My resolve shall never waver.
They're debating on whether or not we have the key on us at this time. But we were just told that's the reason we were trapped
I
here.
am sworn to protect my queen! I will die before I yield!
We totally have it. That's how we got trapped here. I have no reason to believe otherwise. We thought Ishtola had it. What? Oh. Then why do they think they trapped us here?
Have at you!
Does Ishtola have it? I'd have to go back and check my notes. So I haven't looked at that moment in months. When was that cutscene with Ishtola?
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
Oh, I see. Okay, so Calix was testing you because he was looking for something in particular. When you pulled out Asm's crystal, he said, oh, there it is. Which means he's either referencing the crystal or the summoning power of Asm.
My steel! Rage and royal!
I would have to go back and check it again. It's hard for me to absorb everything all at once, you know? So I can miss these kinds of things. Right, they're looking for the chalice key. They don't know you're Asm. So what is he saying with "oh, there it is"? What is that referring to?
Surge!
I would have to check it because I think I missed him saying that, which is the problem. I was yapping. Yeah, we don't know.
A disgraceful display.
Okay.
Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
Well, thank you for helping me get through the trial. Thank you kindly. Off I go.
Did you get what you needed?
One sec. Here. Okay.
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission.
So this version of Sphene is definitely less like her, less like the original than the one before it. It seems like her parameters were modified somewhat because she's very different. She didn't have any empathy or care for Zelenia, like, which is pretty crazy because you would think that even an evil Sphene would still have those memories that you'd need to deal with in some way. But I guess that he just removed that part.
Hold it!
Yeah, there's something. Yeah, she's been made evil, pretty much. They messed around with it this time, so that she'd be more evil.
If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zelenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye.
Yeah, the simulant is a straight-up preservation puppet. The first one was at least an attempt to remake the original. Absolutely, yeah. I wonder if the people noticed. Not that much time has passed since she showed up.
You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
Yeah, this is exactly the point that I was just bringing up.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key.
Okay, so confirmed that hero has the key and is keeping the key. The key being the chalice.
Why do you so oppose our objective?
Because the key is the thing that gives them the ability to do the fusion. To go to other reflections. This was already established in our first interaction with these two. So, we got it, and we're not giving it over.
With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless.
Man, I thought you were smart. Why are you asking me that? You saw what happened already in with the other Sphene. You know why I have a problem with it.
We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
You don't? Okay. I don't even know what I'll say. I don't even know what I'll say. You're aware of the connection between worlds?
Oh, don't tell me you thought you were the only ones who knew. That is the height of hubris. Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course.
I mean, they knew about the source on the 13th. Gold bet. What was? about that.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened.
Yeah, that's the first time in game it's been the 9th. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The only way you would have known that before was from that Yoshi P interview. Where he said it was the 9th. So finally they put that in the game. I mean, that's good.
The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
Only a few in the 13th know about the reflections because of the Watcher and the pre-existing rifts that formed. Yeah, that's right. So how would they know? Calling it the 9th is basically Ascian knowledge. That sounds right to me. Which is... Ascians probably played a role in Preservation's start, and is why they have knowledge. Absolutely, I cannot accept that. I cannot accept that the Ascians would have had anything to do with what Preservation does with cleansing souls. Because I think it would be a huge problem for their plans. It can't be, it cannot be that. It cannot be that. Okay. Also, another problem is that the Ascians completely leaving these people alone makes no sense also. That is another problem. Like, the fact that they're not interested in the 9th, in spite of having a flood of lightning there that was catastrophic, doesn't make any sense. You crying? What? Do you think I'm crying right now? No. I think I'm actually crying. It sounds like you're crying. Your voice is shaky. Dude. I honestly have no idea how to even respond to that. Do you want me to be crying? Oh my god. Okay. Cry for us. It does not sound like you're crying. Oh my god. Do I have a shaky voice? I feel a little unsettled at the moment by that. What the hell? Do a manly voice. This is weird. I feel weird. Y'all making me feel weird. I was just sitting here thinking about the Ashians and why they're not interested in the knife. Why they didn't do anything about it, even though they did. Their whole job was to engineer the calamity. I can't get into this if we're gonna finish this story. I think that I need to just move on. Yeah. This is something that's best put into a video and not. I can't do this because it's weird. It's weird. People are weird about it. About these conversations. Zelenia was kind, but she could be stern, a pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressures of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Okay.
Zelenia, it pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
Then Preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the ninth, that raises some questions.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe.
The Ashians all had their own agendas. Remember Fandaniel and Logrif were completely off script and did their own thing. Yes, but the ninth's ongoing crisis predates the death of all of the major unsundered Ashians. So it still doesn't make any sense at all that they were not interested in the ninth. But I can spend all day talking about this.
While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us?
So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
You said it makes no sense for Ashians not to be involved with a world ripe for rejoining, but we don't have all the info. Not just ripe for rejoining, but also at risk for becoming a void, which would also pose a threat to their plan actively. It wouldn't just be missing an opportunity, it would be actively a problem for the overall goal. And, you know, of course we don't have all the information, but I think that there's a world of difference between having a mystery that enriches the story and a plot hole. I think these are very different. It should feel intentional when information is missing, not like, this doesn't make sense. That's all.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
This tiara, it was hers, the Endless Sphene's. What's it doing here?
One second. Another thing that I should remind people of is the fact that Emmett Selk took it upon himself and saw it as his sacred duty to seek out fragments of souls of people that had previously been Convocation members. And that's the reason why in Shadowbringers there was a scene where Emmett Selk uses his soul lantern that we used to rescue Shola, but he had that. That was his thing that he used to detect the colors of people's souls that were adrift, so he could catch them and try to elevate them into different positions, because there were very few unsundered Ashians, and most of them were sundered, and he would just try to get those souls. That's why what is going on at Origenics and what's going on with Alexandria is a huge problem, and would be something that would horrify the Ashians, is because by cleansing these souls and like bleaching them and removing all of the scars, all of the color, that is that's an existential threat to the Ashians as people. Like that for Emmett Selk, this would be the worst thing. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense that he didn't do anything about it, that he didn't know about it. It doesn't make sense. Straight up. Anyway, the tiara.
It's a type of regulator, I believe. It contains the data of the Endless Sphene's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant.
Yes. You're potentially getting rid of an Ashian, but not just that. Think about the reason that we have the Echo. It's because of the scars on our souls. Why do you... the falling star, why did that trigger the Echo for people in Shadowbringers? Because it was a memory of a scarring event that happened. And by the way, here's another contradiction. Preservation, we know, experimented on Kryl when she was a baby because of her special gift. That being the Echo. Now, if they care so much about the Echo, does it make sense that they would be cleansing souls of scars? Same time? No. That's how you get rid of... You need the scars. Anyway. We're definitely not meant to think so hard about it. I think I can agree with that. Not supposed to. Not supposed to think so hard about it.
Which means that as long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants.
Yeah.
Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said.
She did.
Or
She
Calyx
said she
made
was
a copy
done.
of the memories.
She was like, okay, I'm all done here. No.
In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
It's glowing. There's probably something in it.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria.
It's a type of regulator. Shale just covered this. That's her regulator. Man, why'd she get a cool regulator? That looks so much better than the pod thing. The hockey puck.
Might I hold on to
hockey
this
puck.
tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
A little rant vid would be amazing.
for the best, I think.
I don't do rants. I'm not doing rants anymore for this game. I don't see it happening ever. If I'm going to talk about it, I'm going to try to do so in a measured, calm, and a fair way. Because that's... Even then, people get mad. And separately, when you rant, people aren't listening to what you have to say. And the reason I would want to talk about those things was because I cared about the message. And I don't want the message to get muddied and people like, oh, she's just mad. That's counterintuitive to what I would want to convey.
Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Okay. Let's head to the library and then back outside.
Okay. We're just gonna we get to walk away with it? The tiara, like, he doesn't mind? Or this is the gift he left?
Farewell, Zelenia.
On purpose. Yeah. It's the gift for doing his tests. Yeah, he literally said it was a gift. Sorry, I didn't sleep very good. I'm a little bit slow, I think. Sus gift, gonna spy on us. I think so. I think so. Simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell. And at present, we have no further leads on Calyx. For now, perhaps you can take a moment to contact our friends. It would be good to catch each other up on recent developments, and I'm certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. Okay. Oh my god, I wonder who I'm gonna contact. Hey, chat. Hey, this is a really tough decision. There we go. Zepla. This is a surprise. Has Wiclamot gotten into trouble again? No, I just wanted to talk to you. What's up? I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Actually true. That's... that is eerily accurate. Try not to overdo it. Oh my god, he knows me so well. I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. Oh, he's doing the 0 out of 3 villagers quest. It's been uneventful. I figured. But there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death and the occasional episode of confusion. Guys. We can't keep acting like this wasn't happening before the Queen died. Guys, plenty of people did not wear regulators before. Plenty of people did not wear regulators before. There was not the only ones. There was people that did not use it. People were dying all the time. This happened a lot. It shouldn't be new. Shouldn't be new confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there's other changes. I feel like I'm being gaslit right now. Allison. In fact, I'm pretty sure that I've already looked into this and found all the examples that I could find of people that don't wear regulators. Yeah. Okay. This out of the blue, is something wrong? What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep and you didn't think to ask me to come? I've been busy myself. I'm pleased to say we've received permission to begin administering the cure for Levin's sickness to citizens. One sec. I'm gonna visit a boy named Milos shortly to see how he's responding to his treatment. You met him before with Lamati. The two of you should attend as well if you have time. Okay. Excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself to see how you were faring. Calyx. Oh, Matra, Avalon, thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Masa01, thank you for the 2-month resub. While something was obviously afoot, couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphene. 'Tis plain in the way they speak of her even now, and how the simulant was able to win them over. I'm surprised the simulant was able to still win them over when this simulant was a much more evil version of OG Sphene. You would think that that would inhibit her ability to be charming. When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. She did put on a nice facade in front of the people. Yeah. But forgive me. It's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now. So pray rest up while you can. Recover your strength. Did you miss the part where she acts normal in front of Alexandrians in 7.1? No, I didn't miss that part. As I just pointed out, she did put on a nice facade in front of the people. It's just I guess what I was wondering is if she ever slipped up. It was kind of a random thought. But clearly not, since they do love her the same. Yeah, she's an actor. If it isn't Zepla, something the matter? It's kind of sad that my friends ask if something's the matter when I call, right? I feel like it's not good. Like, wow, is something wrong? You never call me. Every single one of them is Aaronville was like, oh, what a surprise. He was probably being sarcastic, though. My character would be calling him every day. So preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. Who'd you kill this time? As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Gaussen. I told him about the cure for Levin sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. Oh. Now otherwise unoccupied, so I'll take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss, and if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying in earnest as well. Okay. Oh no. Oh no! What did the others have to say, if I may ask? Dude. No. We finished treating Milos, then we have to go visit him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was. In the meantime, I'll take myself around Solution 9, see how things are. I share Alphino's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option. He's gonna go shopping. While everyone is out and about, I'll try to pick up Calix's trail. This really is the let's all split up and say where we're going next music. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for Stola as well. Okay. I'll help you. Okay, so we've all got our places where we're gonna be going. It seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calix might have planned. Please be careful, everyone. Right, let's go to Milos's apartment. Okay. Wait, okay. Okay. Alright, let's go. We're going to residential sector. I really wish they'll give us the neon hairstyles soon. We should get that because Solution 9 is open. How do I get in there? Like that. Hello, you came before with Queen Sphene. Glad you came again. I believe he'll be fine now. Oh, great.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore.
You feel different now?
Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him every step of the way. To grow old with him as his mother and not something else.
But
that should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
She wanted him to be an endless before. Can you even imagine? You have a sick child. You have a child with a terminal illness. And you know that when they die, the memory of them will be erased. And you think that's good? That will happen to you? Like, isn't that terrifying to even ponder? At no, like, I struggle to wrap my head around how that could have ever been seen as acceptable. And now the same person is like, oh no, but I'm so glad he's better now so that I can grow old with him and stuff. You know, like, I can't imagine that. It's horrifying.
Thank you, Alizé.
They didn't know they forget about people who are made endless. What? No, they definitely knew that that's what the regulator does. No, she just thought that he'd be able-bodied as an endless. But I think what Havern pointed on, actually, Havern, you touched on a really good point. You wouldn't have a recollection of them, not even the solace, that he wouldn't be suffering anymore. That's exactly what I mean. Like, you watch this child suffer that you love. And if that suffering were to end in your eyes, and he became an endless, which was what at some point she wanted, she would have to accept that she wouldn't know. He would just disappear. They explained to us when we arrive that people are go to the cloud. Like when we asked about the old woman who died, they're like, oh yeah, she's probably in the cloud if you can't remember her.
You're welcome, Milos.
So it was common knowledge that this is
You'll
what...
feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
Yeah.
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
Alexandrians culturally don't see mourning like we do, since they have it surgically removed from their brains. She probably just doesn't see it that way. I mean... I don't know.
You two would be more than welcome in Tulihiola.
For normal people, the cloud and becoming endless is like going to heaven. Death isn't perceived as bad, because you live on. But, okay. A lot of these same people are now like, oh, but I think actually that the memories that we have shared with our loved ones is what make us who we are. Like, there's a lot of talk like that from Alexandrians in this patch. And so it's clear that they're capable of, like, thinking of things in that different way. And I guess what I'm struggling with is I can't imagine being okay with using a regulator and knowing your memories will be erased when you have a terminally ill child. This is something I really struggle with right now.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
I'm happy. I can talk again.
Is that Meteon's
Before,
VA?
I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me.
Oh my god, you're right.
But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy. That I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen Sphene always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
Is this Meteon's reflection? No, because Meteon is an entity made of pure dynamis that was not sundered. She's unsundered dynamis.
The endless me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real. And it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calix has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
All right. So she's integrating her shadow self. That's cool. That's necessary, like, spiritual growth on the path of healing and self-realization that she's on right now. It's been a pretty good patch for OG Sphene, I would say. Milos is a kind and brave boy. Did me well to see him. One day, I hope I can speak with him about my other self. Let's return to the back room. Not on the way. Let's pick up treats for our friends. Little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work. Let's have a pizza party. Yeah, I'm quite happy with OG Sphene.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded.
Uh-oh.
We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration. The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
What is this?
Evolution? What evolution?
Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen Sphene said there were only so many.
Okay, but... there's also, no more souls, right? So the OG regulator won't work indefinitely
I haven't
either.
registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an endless.
Why is everyone so unsure suddenly?
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Because of the massacre. That's why. It's because suddenly people died in a scary way, and it's the first time it happened.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial. For the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts.
But they were revived. Right? So it wasn't their first encounter with death. They've been revived lots of times. They remember being revived the other times. Am I crazy? Like
Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together.
Okay. So, chat says, I don't think most Alexandrians have died that often. But then, why, if that's the case, then how could they justify the use of souls as a work bonus and a currency that you get for good, like doing a good job at work? This implies a world where people die frequently and often. There was that guy, the junkie guy, who was like desperate for more souls because he just died a lot, right? Some suggest that most won't have died violently before. So it's because this was the first time people died a violent death and were revived. And now they're scared. I think that is probably the intended takeaway. But my issue with that is it paints an unrealistic vision of a society where very little bad things ever actually happen. Like, we live humans, and even the FF14 itself, the world of FF14 has shown us countless examples of humans being cruel for a variety of reasons and killing for all kinds of things. It's too perfect. That's my problem. It's just too perfect that I can't believe that. This is the first time everybody died a scary death. It was super violent. You're telling me there's no murderers. There's no suicides. Imagine trying to kill yourself and you keep getting revived. Oh, but that doesn't happen here because nobody's ever that sad. What if somebody wants to kill someone else? Then what? No one wants to do that because nobody's ever that mean. It creates a disconnect for me because it doesn't feel real. That's all.
But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
Okay.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
What if a person died and they didn't have any extra souls left? So they really die. That's death, right? That's why they need extra souls. Because they could die permanently. They don't have that.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria? The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands! A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview.
What? What?
Wayakoi is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
Oh, shit. So is preservation now gonna kill the civilians to preserve the selected people within the regulators? I bet.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Okay, I bet that's what's going on. Let me guess. Yeah, I bet it's the unregistered
I tried to check the
ones.
status of the authority, but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Okay. Yeah, I bet.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts.
Anvil!
A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident. For no apparent reason.
That's horrible. That is horrible.
Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine, so everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods.
Wait, they didn't die? Wait, the civilian didn't die? No, they said a civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier. Okay, and then the hunters intervene, and now everyone else is safe. Okay, we got it.
More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and...
Oh my god, is there
them
a
somehow.
Oh my god, oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god! Oh my god, he's gonna try to lure them away! That's
In its
horrible!
hidings, I take it.
If something bad happens to Aaronville, I will uninstall this game. Right now. I will. Watch me.
Too? You'll go
Oh
and
my
help
god.
Aaronville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he came to harm.
Of course I'm not gonna help Aaronville, you
I'll have
crazy!
Geo join you from
Let's
Earth
stop
and
talking.
Sky.
Oh my god.
I'm coming
Oh my
too.
god. Oh my
I
god.
can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh my god, I'm Zepla mod again. For the second time. For the second time. Or maybe even third. Alright, I'm Zepla mod. Oh my god, let's go, let's go. This is an all hands on deck emergency crisis. This is some real shit. Oh my god. Let's go. I am literally Naruto running. I can't find him. Oh my god. Oh my god. What if... No. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't do that to me. No, they wouldn't. I'm coping. I'm coping so hard right now. Oh my god! Protect. The sassy bun. Aaronville. And another bunny boy. It was a close call. Oh my god. I went to help, but it was out of my depth. We're lucky you found us when you did. We were worried we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock. 2 bunny boys saved. Nice. Nice. I'm glad. Now the gang's all here.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Man. I could listen to Aaronville talk all day.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain.
Okay. What happened?
I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier.
Right.
Yet, when I arrived, I found no body. Only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered.
Oh man, they got vaporized. Oh shit.
Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
It was vaporized by the weapon, right? That they used. Probably.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for
Or maybe
now.
it's a test.
Please take care.
Maybe it's some kind of a test. By Calyx.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings?
Well, I mean, you could put 2 and 2 together here probably and say that he needs the souls. We got some batteries for their selected ones, right?
Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right? I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return.
What?
A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people. Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
No one died, though. Okay. Why was the vehicle unresponsive? Is that related to what's going on with Calyx? Possibly.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver.
Yeah.
And it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Okay, so basically what's going on is the technology is turning against them.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
Why aren't they dying?
This is
So,
a
like,
tragedy. We must go and help the people.
a machine mowed down a crowd and no one died, and a vehicle crashed into the Nexus arcade, and again it's just injuries. I think the reason that they don't die is because that would cause people, like, that would be distracting from the plot.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you!
It would muddy the waters a little bit.
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right.
But overall,
I'll
it
go
sucks.
and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere.
Yeah, he's taking control of the machines, and they're going rogue, basically.
From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
I shall remain here and speak further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
I'm glad I got
Then
to
let's
see
return to
Erenville.
Solution 9.
And
if we
he's
hurry,
safe?
we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
I'm glad he's safe. Skynet has become active. I think maybe they're actually not taking any more Endless, and the Neo-Regulator is their new soul-taking device. They're just scaring people into registering. I think that the maximum number of people that could have registered already did, right? Maybe it's a scare tactic. Yeah, maybe.
Sphene's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Okay. Yeah, didn't Estinians say they're super easy to kill?
Bloody things have gone mad.
Yeah, he did. So they should be able to fight them all. But then again, Estinian is the Azure Dragoon, so it might be different. Estinian. I bet he's having so much fun.
Why is this happening?
Doing something. Traveling the world. I wonder where he's at. I think he was in Texas the last time we've seen. Whoa! Oh, it's like.
Yeah.
Surely there's a finite number of these things.
We don't have any override?
Please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution. This is just like before, when Zelenia unleashed the soldiers on us.
Yeah, it is like that.
I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Again, that would have happened before too. Someone saying, I don't have any souls left, I don't want to die, right? I think that would have probably happened. Graha, yeah! Oh man, he's so cool! Oh man, he's so badass and cool.
No, you don't!
But I love it when he does it with the Exarch shit. So cool. I love him.
No! No! Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this! If we had been endless then, you'd still be here. You'd still be with me. But now...
She doesn't have a regulator on, so now she's going through something that people that didn't have regulators on before have already been through. Yeah. Or maybe someone died when you had your regulator off. Like, do you wear it in the shower? Maybe you took off your regulator, you take a shower, and someone dies. Or do you sleep with it? Anyway.
So many hurt. So many dead.
Yeah, it sucks.
This is wrong. This is all wrong.
Why are they... Well, maybe it's going to be explained in a second. Why they were targeted. When the own people were targeted? Is it people that wouldn't get the neo-regulator? Or what? I think the 12 are unharmed. To small solace amidst this tragedy, however. The machine rampage seems to have been only temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. Oh, did they stop working? Or did they go rogue? Maybe a little bit of both. First attacks came shortly after the announcement that neo-regulators had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. Yeah, that's what I think. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calix could gain control of the soldiers. This must have served his ends in some way. Galulja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now. I'm in control again. What? Okay. Shut down the machines. Malachite just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. Oh. Why? The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards, they also perform various vital tasks like providing medical treatment and managing food production. Well, you've got a problem then, don't you? If we shut them down, we'd struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Seems the best approach. That's good. The powerlessness. I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss we can endure if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people. For their happiness, I would do anything and everything. So please, please lend me your aid. Well, what do you need us to do? I mean... Oh, Sphene, you found the words I wished you'd said back then. Our strength is yours, Sphene. Together we'll get through this. Let's split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shale? I like how Graha always calls me my friend. He always says my friend. That's nice. He's the one that says that. Well, we need to get to work then, don't we? What can we do? The guy who died in Solution 9, he didn't get vaporized. Why'd that one guy get vaporized? Oh, because it must have been a very specific test, and then the others was just the result of the machines going crazy. While disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is far from comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have in mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I'll seek advice from Ishtola and Alice. Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. I hope to learn to wield it again at everyone's side. Scholar Main? As for the key, I think it best that it remains in your care, though it means you will bear the greatest risk. So it remains in your care. So here we go. To answer the question that came up earlier when we were in the trial. Remains in your care. It's been in my care from the whole time. Before, then, and now. Still in it. Still me. I have it. Had it. Have it. This whole time. That's the confirmation. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior. Make Otis and Zelenia proud. It's not Azim's crystal. Because when they first brought up the key, it was in the context of the reaching out to other souls to siphon the ether from them.
By illness weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed.
How old is this guy?
Such fragile flesh
he's like a
is
teen,
worthless to us.
preteen.
How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer.
He's 400 years old. I meant like,
The time is come to pose a new question.
Okay. Reprieve from death, but at what cost? For endless life, a legion lost. Okay, well. Whew. I definitely will need to take some time to think about what has transpired and let it simmer. I think that's the right thing to do. Yeah. How do I feel about it? I struggled. I really struggled. To be honest with you, I had a very, very difficult time getting through it because of many, many issues related to the narrative inconsistency that I've seen. And there's a lot of philosophical questions that I felt were not addressed. Or I feel like these are issues like about identity, memory, souls and loss that are handled in an incredibly surface level way. I still think that the vision of society that we're being given is too perfect in a way that feels artificial. I feel like there's a lot of ambiguity. There's a lot of like wishy-washiness where people act too perfect, aren't really flawed enough. The issue with people not wearing regulators, it was optional. Some people used it, some people didn't use it, and then this being further complicated by information that we get from the raid story about there being even whole families that were morally opposed to the use of regulators. So this is something that has been going on for decades. That introduces problems to what they're attempting to convince me of in this patch. I definitely have some issues with it, some big ones that made it very difficult for me to get really invested. However, with that said, I love Real Sphene. I think Real Sphene is a fantastic addition to the cast. I think that overall, the VA in this patch was incredible, and there was more of it than I think I ever really remember being in an MSQ patch. The quality of the performances was just insane. Sphene was really everything that I had hoped that she would be, and far surpassed my expectations for how she would have been characterized. They allowed her to be flawed, they allowed her to suffer, they allowed her to be vulnerable and to hurt and to feel like she wasn't enough. And they let her sit with those feelings for a very, very, very long time and did not resolve it in any really... They didn't try to tie any of that up with a neat bow, which was a different, that felt really different, and it felt incredibly refreshing. I hate to say this, but real Sphene was the realest thing in this patch. There was a point that I think this is even like illustrated to a comical degree in the scene where she gets coffee, and nothing else in this scene made any sense. But she is like having an incredible emotional moment, and it's, in spite of all the other crap that doesn't make any sense to me, it was still really moving, and it was still compelling because of her, and how well written that was, and how well acted it was. So that definitely went a long way here. The dungeon I felt was forgettable, kind of. Like, I mean, it's visually stunning. It's visually stunning, it's beautiful, but I didn't play FF9, and I think that I'm at a disadvantage because of that. There was people in the chat who were like, oh, you don't understand the music because, or not you don't understand, but like, the music doesn't hit as hard because you didn't play FF9. And oh, well, this hallway is really cool, but you don't know because you didn't play FF9. And like, that's okay. I mean, that's I accept that, and it wouldn't be the first time that that's happened. So I felt like kind of about the dungeon. The trial was pretty cool, though it was just normal mode, so I feel like I can't say much about it. Of course, the concept of the trial and the story surrounding it created a ton of philosophical problems for me personally. Whenever the villain tries to make it sound menacing, that this is someone who's made from our recollections of her. Like, I don't know, it feels like a little bit of a cheap way to address that issue of self-perception and who you really are, and if there really is like, those are important questions, those are deep questions, but I feel like in general Dawntrail hasn't handled those in a particularly responsible or interesting way. But so overall, I definitely think because of real Sphene, it was better than 0.0 and 0.1. However, it is still very, very seriously weighed down, I think, by Dawntrail being Dawntrail. I'm sorry. That's my initial reaction. So, yeah. That's my first impressions. Now, like I said, I need to let it simmer. And I will. And if anybody thinks that I'm off base about something, if you think I misunderstood something, if you think that I'm wrong, I would love to hear from you, actually. I'd love to hear what you think, and I would love to hear how you feel differently and why, because I feel like I tend to learn a lot from those discussions. There's been many times where someone will tell me why they saw something differently, and it changed my mind, and that's something that I really enjoy. I love that process. Actually. I kind of live for it. That's what makes talking about story fun. So yeah, I would, if anybody wants to, please do that. But for now, I'm actually going to head out, I think, because it's already, oh my god, it's 7:30! Oh my god, it's 7:30. I've got to go walk my dog. I didn't realize how late it was. But yeah, Sphene is a fantastic addition to the cast. And that's what I have to say about point 2. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. And I'll see you on Thursday. I won't be here tomorrow. Okay? Thank you for hanging out. It was really fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. I really had a good time. I think in general my chat is the best. One thing I've really appreciated from the stream today is how many of you really were willing to go with me into the waters of some of these questions that I was asking. There was so many people who were like, oh, That was really fun and gratifying. So anyway, I'll see you. Yeah, I have a Giga chat. This is the smartest and most constructive chat.